time to start the show. And I'm going to get started right after this.
15 seconds to air. Stand by all cameras.
Ready with slow motion and isolated cameras.
Stand by videotape and roll tape.
And tape is rolling in less than 5, in 3, 2, 1.
Take tape.
All right. Oh, I forgot to take this off. So, what is up? We are back. Daughter is now taken care of. We played Roblox together. Well, she played Roblox, so I watched. Just an update. We've got Arizona marching down the field on the 49ers on their first drive. A big killer play to Trey McBride. Looks like there was a mess up on the coverage. Fred Warner, looks like Fred Warner thought somebody else should have picked up that route, and nobody else covered it. So Murray's on the run. He's looking to scramble, looking to try and make the first down. Saw Fred Warner in open space and made a career decision. He looked at Fred. This is a clip. Clip this. He looked at Fred and was like, "Nope, I'm going out of bounds." Fred looks like he wants to kill me. What up? Oh, you like that thumbnail? Yeah, Debo letting him know. Oh, Cardinals using a timeout here on 1st and goal. Why does Kyler look like he's out of breath? I don't know if we want to do this, but I've got my scouting report here. Let's talk about the refs. Scott Novak is a friendly ref to the visiting team, with them having 68.3% chance of winning. And last 5 seasons, their record is 43-20-2. All right. They hand the ball off to Connor, and he gets down to the 2-yard line and then gets stopped. I thought he almost had it. He weaved backwards and was trying to get up there, and Lenore and who else? Lenore came in to stop him. Lenore's playing linebacker here for some reason. And Travarius Ward. Lenore and Travarius Ward on the tackle there. On the goal line. 2nd and goal from the 2. They got trips to the top of the field, to the top of the screen for me, and it's in a bunch. Seems like, yep, touchdown, Connor. It seems like they're going silent count. Don. That's right, Don. I don't know. I didn't think we could stop Connor from getting that one if they were going to keep handing it to him. Kyler, I could see make a mistake and not scoring off of there, but I don't think you can keep Connor from pay dirt 2 yards out. You know what I mean? Let's see. So let's talk about their offense real quick. They use a Stefanski style offense, which is essentially the same offense that we run, except it's dependent on a grounding and pounding people with the zone run scheme. Okay. Which, if you watched anything this first drive, they did not run any zone really that I saw. Which is kind of weird, but which I'll get into later. But their defense, they run a 3-4. It's everything out of Minnesota. Everything this team is essentially, except for special teams, is all Mike Zimmer inspired. But their special teams coordinator is also their assistant head coach. He was given that back in 2019. So they were like, yeah, we're hiring you as the head coach, but our assistant head coach stays. Did you see that? That's kind of crazy. We don't need to worry about that. Let me see. Niners record is 10-3. The Cardinals record is 3-10. Points scored. 49ers scored 380 points this year. The Cardinals have scored 237 now. They're still 27th in the league, with the 49ers being the third in the league with most points scored. Points allowed, 49ers have only allowed 205 points. The Cardinals have allowed 331. 49ers rank first in that category, and the Cardinals 29th. This is PFF rank, so power rank overall, the 49ers are first. The Cardinals are 31st. Power rank defense is first. The 49ers is first. The Cardinals is 31st. But obviously, this is a divisional game. 49ers are trying to not be so aggressive. They don't want to break all their fancy toys. So this could be a close game. Just saying. Here, I'll move that back there. Save a little bit of something like that. The game's back. All right. Now Purdy gets the Deebo Samuel was there to return the kick, but it went over his head. All right. Brock Purdy under center. Christian McCaffrey, lone back. And it's pass out to Brandon Ayuk. He's about 3 yards short of the first down. Oh, they're giving him a bad spot for you. Like, come on, dude. That's some lazy refereeing. Maybe they changed the spot, but they gave him they gave him a going second and third. They were giving him second and 4. They hand the ball off to Christian McCaffrey. He cuts it back up, almost gets a first down. They bring it up 3rd and inches, essentially about a foot away. They'll probably mark it, maybe half a yard. Oh, we got John LaJoy in the house. What is up, John? Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Didn't you say you were doing a show? Aren't you doing a show? If you're doing a show, let me know. Christian McCaffrey gets the handoff and gets more. Holy moly, he gets down to the 50-yard line. I swear he got 11 on there. At one point, he's putting his hand down to support his weight on his upper body because he's fallen over so much, and he's just like three-legged walking it on the ground. Just trying to get every yard. What a baller. He's not happy with it. Continue to get more yards. All right. Christian McCaffrey goes from motions back into the backfield. They motion Debo out. They fake it to McCaffrey, put it up in the air to Brandon Ayuk. It's incomplete. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if the defensive back swatted it. It seemed like it took too long to get there. Oh, it bounced off the defender's shoulder pads. Oh, no, it was straight in the net. Oh, okay. Brandon Ayuk had his hands like this, and he got his hands in there in the last second and hit the top of his wrist and bounced out. Looked like his shoulder pads. Debo with a big grab on first down, or a second down to get a first down. Man. Whew. Let me get some ta-da.
Ta-da!
Let's see a ta-da with let's see a Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Let me know what kind of combinations you like for certain things. You guys can request what you guys want when the 49ers score a touchdown. Christian McCaffrey on first down gets about 4 yards. Like if you want a ta-da with a Baba Booey and an Arnold, I'm a stud, let me know. Eric Wallace in the house. What up, Eric? Appreciate you, Eric. Appreciate you stopping in. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Oh, Christian McCaffrey on a big long run down to the 10-yard line before he goes out. He just asked for one play out. I think he asked for one play out, give one play. I want to finish that run. Where's my Buoy? Done. Finish him. Imposter. Losing. No, I don't. Hold on. Oh, okay. So Kyle Shanahan just called a timeout. It looks like Christian McCaffrey wanted to play off. So I wonder if Kyle is just calling a timeout to punch it in on this next play with Christian McCaffrey. Like, oh, no. We'll just take a timeout. You can see, you don't need to take a plan off. We got them. We got them where we want them. 23 jump, man. Let me see. And they hand the ball they pass the ball to Debo, and it's a touchdown. Oh my gosh. How did they nobody covered for Debo? He got lost in the sauce. Oh my god.
Damn, son.
These nuts.
they don't have a foghorn here. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Anytime you type in a word, it's like, nope, we don't have that. Like horn, you put in horn, it's like, no, there's nothing with a horn. You put in fog, they're like, no, we don't know about fog. I bet you if I type bruh, I don't even know if it put in the bruh. It's weird. In all seriousness, last year when you all needed that back, you all got on the phone and made it happen, and that's what winners do. Needed that back. Yeah, it was. It was definitely the game changer.
4.3 million meals provided, and over 400 national parks protected. Be a part of something bigger.
Because man, like running backs are great in our system. They can do great stuff, but he could he breaks other plays that would be an average game for most, and he can break those into long plays because I don't know, he's used to giving extra effort 100% of the time, which puts him in positions to be able to make more decisions. And when you can make more decisions, you can make better decisions over time. And when you're in what I'm saying is if he's quick enough to get through the hole here, then he's got a chance to actually have to be bothered with, do I cut back upfield and try and juke this guy out, or do I try to manhandle this guy to get through him? And he can figure out, well, last time I went this way and I wasn't able to manhandle this guy, so maybe I'm going to go and juke this guy this time. And he just, you know what I mean? He's able to get himself in the position where he can see more, get in more experiences, get more knowledge. And then next time he's out there, he can put all that to use immediately. It's just, it's nasty. All right, touchback. Well, good thing the NFL seems like they next year will be undoing the kickoff rule. They feel like they really ruined that play. Like we all told them. Kyler Murray on the run throws a garbage ball in the ground. He might have been outside of the pocket, but it was short of line to gain. Okay, so they said 87 was good. Watch out for the number 85, Trey McBride. I believe it's 85. Trey McBride. He's the one who got a big gain in the first drive. Let me get to some of his slides real quick. Right here. He's in red. Ooh, there's a flag on Dre Greenlaw. That was it. Yeah, the so they threw it at McBride because Dre Greenlaw had his back turned. And because Dre Greenlaw had his back turned and the ball hit him in the back, they gave Dre Greenlaw the penalty. But the other tight end, number 87, caught the ball. And they were able to get more yards than if they would just gotten the 5-yard penalty. So it's 2nd and 6. After Connor takes the ball on first down. Oh. Ah, Santa. Go and see Santa. I still got to go and talk to him this year. Let him know that let him know I'll be there. It'll just be another couple days. I'm kind of busy. Appreciate him though. I'll be there. 3rd and 3, empty backfield. Oh my God, that is an interception. That is not an interception. Oh. So it looks like the ball gets bobbled up, but it actually gets knocked down and kicked back up, and Fred Warner just picks it up. It goes over the top of the guy. Holy moly. That could have been a crazy play. Oh, interception. Chavarius Ward. Oh, this might be a pick six. Pick six. Pick six.
Baba Booey. Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Hell yeah.
No shit for me.
Yeah. Pick six, baby. I told you. I told you in my video. We needed to capitalize on the fact that they give up turnovers. They give an average a turnover every game. And to us, that means we should at least get 3 or 4 on them today. We don't need to rush him. We don't need to rush him. We need him to make bad decisions in the passing game. That's right. That's right. Oh, hey. Let me get the music going. Forgot to get the music going. Yeah, a little bit. This is what I didn't get. They're so good at this moment, which they've got like a PFF grade of like 90 something. They're like just behind us as far as run blocking and run game. They have pretty much like 1,000 yards, right? But then if you go over to ours, we got like 1,400 yards. So you're telling me that somebody who's graded doesn't like just like a 0.1 and some change less than us makes no sense to me. Okay, that makes sense. With the horns. I'll be getting a foghorn soon. What? IHOP's got a Wonka menu? Like, forget Denny's. IHOP is the best when it comes to stuff, but I love the fact you can get any different type of flavored syrup you want. That's awesome. Oh, yeah? Did you watch the video? Made a nice little video where I kind of bring it all together. I think I'm going to do a weekly one like that. All right, I'm going to watch this replay here of Chavarius Ward just gunning this route. He just watched him the whole time. Jumped the route, knew he had somebody next to him who's going to handle that business. Why is he safety at the moment? It's crazy. He was playing safety. Well, he was in the position of where a safety would be. Oh, Connor. Or no, that's not Connor. That's what's his name? So, who is it? Moore. Notice Moore, their wide receiver. He's got 156 yards. So watch for him to, trick play, go in motion, and them to hand it off to him. Or a toss. Ooh, nice run. Little draw. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily a draw, but it was a running play from shotgun. Gibson Sr. on the tackle. He could have got a first down there, but it's third and 1.5. Something like that. Or down to 1. Kyler in the shotgun. He's got Connor in the backfield with him. 2 receivers to the top. Oh, they got the little 2 receiver bunches. I need to get back. Oh, they hand the ball off to Connor. He gets the first down plus more. Diamador Lenore comes up pissed that he got the first down and levels him from the side. I think I'm falling in love with Diamador Lenore right now. He is playing like a man on a mission. He's trying to show people, like, Connor is not a small guy. He's not a small guy. He's a tough bastard to bring down. Lenore rocked that fool. Granted, it wasn't from in front of him. He rocked him, though. And they hand the ball off in shotgun again. They cut us for, like 17 yards. A 20-yard gain for Carter. They're killing us on the edge there. And see, they had Rondale Moore in the backfield at the beginning of that play and motioned him out. Delay game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. There's a minute and 40 left in the game, in the first quarter. Oh, sorry, 1:43 left in the first quarter. Oh, you seen that, huh? You seen that, huh? What up? It's the kid. It's that kid we got. I don't know if you saw the beginning of the show, but I got with Corey Davis starting us off. Oh, the loop's not on. I thought I hit the loop button. Right. Oh, Kyler Murray sack. I thought he was about to let it go, and then all of a sudden he like disappears and goes down. I'm like, what? Nick Bosa. It's on the other side. He must have been crawling on the ground and just like engulfed him. Oh, oh no. Maybe it wasn't Nick Bosa. Was that Javon Kinlaw? I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. All right. They hand the ball off. It gets nowhere. Stalled out. It gets hit like a yard short. Connor gets nowhere. 3rd and 22 coming up. Ooh, Kinlaw. Hey, good for you, bro. Good for you. I'm so happy for him. He hasn't been a guy his whole career in the NFL. And this year he's being consistent, and good for him. Like, I don't know. As far when it comes to being an athlete, a teammate, being consistent is probably the best thing you can be. You know what I'm saying? I can depend on you to do these two things, no matter how good you are at every other thing. If I can count on you to do these two things, I can game plan around that. I can put my back to yours because I know those two things are handled, and I can take care of or game plan for the rest of those. So shout out to Javon Kinlaw. I believe he got that sack there. We're having fun here. See, commercial break. That's I gotta get different Corey videos so I can, when we score, I can have Corey give us a thing, give us a pep talk. I still haven't done that. Let's see. What were we working on in the last break? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's see if there's any other things I wanted to bring up. Oh, on the year they're passing, it seems kind of even. But if you look, I can't remember if Brown's active today. I haven't seen them talk about him at all today. And Wilson was injured, their rookie. So right now you've got their tight end McBride and Rondale Moore. And that's pretty much. Oh, Dortch. Dortch, that guy, watch out. He can show up. If he's healthy, he can show up. John's live. Well, let's. If you, it's that kid. You want to do a raid? Let me know if you want to do a raid. Bebop, let me know if you want to do a raid. Eric Wallace, let me know if you want to do a raid. Let me know. I think we'll raid John LaJoy first. And then Kyler Murray gets the ball out across the 50 to one of his tight ends. It's Trey McBride. He gets a first down plus. All right. It's the kids down. Bebop, what you say? Let me see. Oh, John, you don't have the link for your channel in your Matt Prater just scores a field goal. Sorry, John, you don't have your channel link in the bio on your Twitter. You also don't have a Twitter banner. I might have to help you out there, sir. Send me a link in my Twitter to your show, John. Send me a link. DM me. And we'll go raid your chat. A lot of likes. What did they do? I love it every time they update things or something. I gotta like redo my browser and delete something. So Twitter, like my top 3 most. They're really smart. They're really smart with this. Oh, let me get my music back up and running. Let's make sure. Yep, it's looped. On says 37. Yeah. Totally right. You can't. Essentially, like I was saying they just running the Stefanski offense, which is essentially the same, not really the same offense, but the same ideas, how they're trying to attack things, the same areas of the field almost. Well, like the zone run. We should know how to handle the zone run. And it seems like we're handling it. It's they're killing us. They're getting us with the powers, the traps, stuff like that. Arizona has 140 yards of offense in the first half so far. Well, essentially in the first quarter. Bebop says, let's get it. John, have you? Yes, I think you did. And then I'll go. Let's see. Brock Purdy unleashes, almost picked off. Debo Samuel was the target. Wow. Driving through Debo to the ball. CMC gets the toss, has a loss of 3 on the play. Seemed like everybody knew what was up. All right, looks like we're gonna raid Rising Rhino first. All right. Brock Purdy and shotgun on 3rd 12. Under pressure, he gets the ball out short to George Kittle. Tries to get something, doesn't. 4th and long. It's like 4th and 6th. Or no, maybe that wasn't Kittle. Maybe it was Christian McCaffrey. I think there was some good defense on that play, on that drive. I'm not gonna say that Kyle doesn't like try and do 4D chess, but that one I'm not gonna blame on him. Like, oh, and he goes nowhere. Who is that? Oh, Oliver. Good for you, Oliver. Let's get a turnover. So we are going Rising Rhino. Let's do whose channel should we support? Whose channel should we support? Who should we raid in support of? First person to make a suggestion is who we go with. Let me know.
I'm still smoking stogies. I love it, and he introduced me to something really good.
Let me know who we should raid in favor of Rising. Yeah, I got Rising Rhino there, but what channel are we gonna raid for? Whose channel? We're gonna do a David McNiner, Corey Davis. We can do a Bryant Colt. Was there another? Okay, Dave McNiner. Ooh, Murray out on the run. Gets a first down and some more. Ooh. Trey McBride is questionable. Whew. All right, Dortch. That was another guy I was telling you about. He's gets 5 yards on the play. You didn't hear. We are doing a. Oh, ball's out. I see you, Don, in there. All right. It's the kid. Bebop. Everybody. And Connor gets a first down. Look at that. Bebop. Bang, bang, bang. Niner, no BS gang. I like that. That's catchy. That's catchy, Bebop. All right, 1st and 10. Kyler Murray under center. They got a close. Yep. They hand it off to Connor. He almost gets a first down, 2nd and 1 coming up. Oh, yeah, we got. All right. Make sure we hit that like button. Oh, Connor. Did it just. What happened? I swear they just got. I swear I just saw that. Holy moly. Come on, guy. McBride is back out on the field. Or not out on the field, but he's on the sideline with his helmet on. Appreciate everybody. Uh-oh. All right. Kyler Murray under center. Fake it to the running back. He gets sacked. The ball comes out. Bosa's doing one of these. Looks like it might be a Bosa strip sack. Looks like Arizona might have the ball. Yep, Bosa strip sack. Yeah, looks like they fell on that. There's an injured. There's Swain is injured. They're checking him out. Let me.
People are choosing, and people can.
Right? Hey, what up, Chardall? Thanks for coming in. Man. I thought it would be such a close game at this moment. All right. Kyler Murray from shotgun on 3rd and 10 gets the ball out on a check down to Connor. Pick up of like 5 yards. Oh. So their tight end, their other tight end, number 87, the guy who caught the ball after it was deflected on that Dre Greenlaw penalty, I think he messed his hamstring up and he had to be carted off the field. So they are down another receiver. 14-13. 49ers over the Cardinals. Sorry.
Damn.
4.3 million meals provided, and over 400 national parks protected. Be a part of something bigger. Get a new Subaru during the Share the Love event.
Oh shit.
Yep. Well, that's what, when you abbreviate No Border Sports, then it becomes the no bullshit. See that? So it's No Border Sports, but once you abbreviate it, then it becomes no bullshit. Shout out to Bay Area Baller. Let's see. Now, 49ers scored their most offensive yards last week against the Seahawks, which I thought was crazy when you look at the scores we've had in some games compared to the score we had last game. It's just something. The yards allowed, though. We gave up a fumble and an interception, which any other game that we gave up multiple turnovers, we lost, except for last game. Okay, we'll do twin. It's also John Jay and Shifty. All right, Debo back to accept this kick. Probably going to be a touchback. And it's a touchback. Oh, those are cool slime hats. I like that. That's cool. All right, Brock Purdy and shotgun. They hand the ball off to CMC. He gets a good 5 yards, 4.5 yards before he gets brought down. Let's see. Also, halftime, we'll have to make sure we go over and raid Niner Smash Massey, Captain Niner. There's twin. All right. Brock Purdy under center. They toss it to McCaffrey, who makes a good move to break free of somebody in the backfield. Ooh, he does take a little bit of a bump, though, on that play and gain a 2. He says he needs a play. He got hit on his knee. It was right above his kneecap. He's feeling his knee. He's palpating right below his knee. Oh. Brandon Ayuk gets the ball, gets the first down, tries to tightrope on the sidelines, gets out. Oh. Yeah. I guess today's the Nickelodeon game, and this is it. What a good one for the kids to watch, though, huh? They do a fake pitch. Brock Purdy under duress. He gets the ball out to Juice, who gets the ball almost to the first down. He's half a yard short. Shy. Let's see. Brock Purdy's down. Oh, Jesus. Oh. There was helmet to helmet in it too. What some bullshit. Oh.
When we were fixing up the pool, they said it hadn't been used in 15 years.
I'm a little upset right now. He kept on holding his face mask. And he wasn't moving any part of his anything except for holding on to his face mask.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again. All right, Coach Reed, let's say these fries are your car.
I don't know. I don't understand what would be the injury. Other than, I don't know. Maybe the wind knocked out of him, concussion. I don't know what would cause him to stay on the ground after that. Like, there's the head-to-head, which says concussion. The arm, unless, like, I don't remember Brock Purdy's visor, but unless he's got no bars here, I didn't see it. But if the bicep was able to fit in there, he could get his nose broken. Purdy is hurt, as far as I know. Well, he won't be playing in the next play. That's for certain. That's why it's a commercial break right now. He was on the ground holding his face mask. He's walking off. He goes straight into the blue tent. Sam Darnold on 1st and 10, bootleg. Throws it downfield. It's almost picked off. Throws it across the field, back towards Kittle. Oh, good. Yeah. Taping up Christian McCaffrey also for his knee. Well, come on, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold out of the hands of Kittle. That might have been Kittle's fault. Flag on the play. Illegal contact by the defense, 5-yard penalty, and an automatic first down. Sam Darnold trying to get these guys up the line quickly. He's barking out his orders under center. Hands the ball off to CMC, who gets about 1.5 yards. Why don't we just put Mason in real quick? Okay. Brock Purdy's back on the field. Heard it was a stinger, something like that. He better not be faking his concussion shit again, because last time he faked his concussion. Like, I don't care, bro. Don't fake your concussion stuff. It keeps you in concussion protocol longer if you get in a worse hit. All right, Debo Samuel on second, or Brock Purdy on 2nd and 9 gets the ball out to Debo Samuel in a little screen. He gets about 7 yards, I'd say. Brings up 3rd and 2, I think. Yes. We need a sigh of relief sound effect, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm probably behind. I'm on the NFL app. Probably pretty in shotgun. Steps up in the pocket, looking to throw. Gets the ball off to Kittle, who one hand grabs it down to the 6-yard line. Oh, man, they're lucky. They're lucky whoever was on Kittle was able to bring him down there, because the other 2 guys between him and the goal line, we're going to have to deal with a guy possessed. Oh, thank you. I shaved it all off. Oh, no, that was a guy. Who was that? MVP. Let's go.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I don't take no shit from anyone. Well, except for his wife. Arnold would take some shit from his wife. But it's understandable. Let's see. Do I need to power anything else? Thank God we were able to. Dude, what did you think of Sam Darnold? Are we? Oh, I think we need to make a whole video about that. I think we need to make a whole video about that. Remember all the people that thought that Sam Darnold was going to be the starter week 1? Oh. Go raid twin. We'll do a David McNiner raid. It's not incompletions that really matter to me. Like that one to Kittle back across the field, that could have been bad. That's what he decided to come out and put on tape first. Was that ugly ass pass. Bro, just make a good decision and learn to live not learn to live, but stay to live another down. This is the other thing. You put the ball up there like that. All these guys are gonna go for the ball, and if you don't have any regard for the positions you're throwing them into, a guy like that could mess up our thing. So let's do a David McNiner raid on twin. McCaffrey in the backfield gets the ball, and the handoff gets about 2 yards. Do a David McNiner raid. Bebop's already in there. Make sure to hit that like button. He's got 7 likes. Don Dodson in here with the Niner. All right. We got Brock Purdy in shotgun. Steps up a little bit. Throws the ball to Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, Christian McCaffrey.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Kick is up. It's good. Let's go, Moody. Make sure to come on over and do the raid. And make sure to hit the link. Now they're retaping his knee. I'm guessing there was something about the tape job that was not right. So sometimes when you tape an injury, either it'll be too tight in one area. So imagine you got to put layers around something. So after you play, it might be a little too tight, kind of higher up on something. So if it was tight down here, you could just make a cut, right? But if it's too tight up here, you can't just cut all the way up, because now it's defeating its purpose. So you have to cut it off and start all over again. Something I could think, or sometimes there's something called pre-wrap, and it's something to make it so the tape doesn't stick to your skin. So you're not just putting a whole bunch of tape just straight to the skin. You put the pre-wrap on it first, and it kind of grips to the skin, and then you tape onto that, and then you anchor the tape at the last edge to the skin. Ooh. Diamador Lenore breaks up a nice pass. So if there's too much pre-wrap or there's a wrinkle in there somewhere, that can actually be painful, because you got all this product bunched up in one area and it's pushing against an injured area. That's right. Touchdown CMC. I don't know. Oh, dang it. Diamador Lenore was frustrated. He was going for the pick there. He was pissed. He was like, get out of my way, fool. If you're not going to try and get the ball, let me get it. Did anybody else see that? Wayne Breezy did. That he will pass Jerry Rice for most touchdowns in a season for the Niners. DeMarcado gets about 5 yards. Oh, wow. And out of everybody, I bet Jerry Rice is good with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's going to take somebody like Christian McCaffrey this many years later to break your record, that's kind of an honor. You know what I mean? It takes a pretty talented guy to come in behind you and break this one record, because you can't break all the other ones. Doesn't look like anybody's ever going to be able to. They punt, get the punt away. Let's see. And we go to return it. Ronnie Bell gets a spin move. The ball's out. Oh, shit. And they scoop and scored. Oh, no. Oh, Ronnie. Oh.
Damn.
There might be a, let's see. There might be a chance he was down before. He might. Oh no, he's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. How is he not down there, bud? No, the ball comes out once he hits the ground. It's up, and once he hits the ground, the ball comes loose. There's no movement in that ball until he hits the ground, and then the ball's out. What a fucking idiot. Yeah. Thank you. This fucking idiot on the TV doesn't understand what he's saying. So the guy on the thing is trying to argue that because his hand's down, that he's not down, and when his arm came down, that because his hand was there, that he's not down. But if this is down. This is not down. Okay, that's not down. This is down. And that's what he didn't understand. There's no movement on the ball until that forearm hits the ground, which is down. Oh my gosh, what an idiot. All right, Brock Purdy, empty backfield, which I don't like. I don't like to run this. Pass it to Christian McCaffrey. Gets about 7 yards on first down. Oh, I guess if they're trying to score, I guess I like it. 49ers only have one timeout left. Brock Purdy under pressure. They get the ball out to CMC, who gets out of bounds. And they are running the clock down. They took the last time out. I think either that or Arizona did. Yeah, Niners did. Oh. But that wasn't a fumble, though. That wasn't a fumble. That's not a fumble. It's just close. It's so close for comfort. That's why you don't like it. But as long as he's not actually fumbling, I don't really have a problem with him. We need guys. We need guys. Our guy's out. We need guys. He needs to learn. Brock Purdy steps up in the pocket, throws the ball incomplete. Looks like it dribbled on the ground there. He could have probably ran for first down almost. Yeah. Might be true. All right, Brock Purdy and shotgun. They got 3 receivers to the top. No, 2. Oh, wow. Brandon. Oh, no, that's Deebo Samuel. Spins around down to the 12-yard line. They're going to come up and dump it. We got 5 seconds left in the half. They're getting into the huddle with 22 seconds left. They got 5 seconds left in the game. What are you doing here? Arizona called a timeout prior to the snap, which is great. I say we bring out Jake Moody. Let's bring out Jake Moody. We're in a dome. All right. Brock Purdy in shotgun. Scrambles out. Airs it out. Oh, incomplete. Deebo almost had it. Halftime, 21-13. All right. Ooh. Body break for the puppy. My roommate, she got a new puppy, and I've been showing her where he's pissing. I said, "Oh, he's pissing at the front door," and she's like, "Oh no!" It's like, "No, come here." I showed her. I was like, "Look, he's pissing at the front door." She's like, "I can't believe it." I was like, "No, that's a good thing. He's telling you he needs to go out." that's a good thing. This is the next step to him not pissing in the house and pissing and shit in the house. You need to do something. I don't. He. It wasn't a bad play. It just scared everybody, right? Am I wrong? I. I'm not saying that he doesn't need to put a little more emphasis on some things and always keep certain thoughts in the back of his head. Oh, Niner smash Massey. Let's go get our guy. Let's go raid. Niner smash Massey. We'll do a David McNiner raid. Make sure to like. Make sure to like. Yep. He does it every halftime for the Niner game. Make sure to go. Is David McNiner streaming the game right now? I don't see that, but I do see a payo time. We could go raid a payo time. Yeah, we could do a. Oh, Dak's getting exposed, huh? Oh. Can you watch the James? Can you watch the Niners game right now? Can you get? Can you get? Wow. The AFC doesn't seem scary to me this year, other than the Cardinals, really. CMC's got the second most touchdowns in the NFL right now. Oh. Well, if you get the app, NFL Plus app, it's like $15 US dollars a month, and you get the condensed, you get the full, you get the all 22, which the all 22 is where you see it from the end zone and from the sideline. You see end zone, sideline, end zone, every play, end zone, sideline. So if you like want to go back and watch certain plays, the all 22 is where it's at. I don't have a computer good enough to really record and play as I play that clip, or record the clip, play the clip while I record me talking about it. I need a little more computer with a little more oomph. Shifty is on, yes. Yes, Bebop, I know what you're talking about. I feel that. Yep, that's all I'm looking for. Let's get this one in. So you want to do a Corey Davis raid to Shifty? Okay. All right. I get it. It's all good. See how to put this. It's like the only streaming service I pay for. So I guess that's why I'm like, oh yeah, $15. But if you're like, hey, I got this other one so I can see all my other stuff, like I totally get that. Sky Sports. Is there an app? Because I want to start getting into. James, do you watch Rugby Union? I want to get into Rugby Union. Also, not gonna lie, I want to get into some AFL too. Because some of the stuff those guys do, to me, I like European soccer, football, European football. I guess I'll call it that, European football, and the world's football. It's just not fast paced enough for me. And if it's not going to be fast paced, it needs to be physical. You know what I mean? It needs to have some booms and some bangs. So that's why Rugby Union, it's not necessarily fast paced, but it's faster paced. Like those guys are going. There's a slow down time, but then they get up and they start going. There's also the physical aspect. The AFL, those guys are punting and that ball's moving around. There's lots of stuff going on. Yeah, I think rugby league is better, especially for somebody who appreciates football as is. But that Aussie football is you can see some crazy stuff there. Also, people watching, if you're a baseball fan, you need to go check out cricket. I understand it may look funny to you because you don't understand it, right? It looks funny because it's foreign. But there was an Australian pitcher, or there was an Australian bowler, as you call him, who passed away about 2 years ago. And my co-host, my founder of this channel, Waruna, I believe he's like talking about him, something like that. I can't remember. I think he sent me a clip. I watched this clip. Okay, it was his top 5 bowls ever, top 5 pitches. The first one was the only one I could watch real time and see what happened. Okay. And it went behind him and then bounced up at an angle. Crazy stuff. They're playing on dirt, and this guy's just like dropping the ball in a perfect area and bouncing up and hitting the wickets, I believe it's called. And then like another one, he's going between people's legs. It's just some nasty stuff. And this guy is just throwing this ball. Like, if you can appreciate a 90-mile-an-hour fastball and then like a change up or like a curveball or something like that to strike somebody out, you should really appreciate some of the stuff you see in cricket. Like, I was like, this is awesome. Oh, I think I like rugby union. Rugby league is the more fast-paced, like I would say, two-hand touch version. If like sevens, right? Because I know America has got like a good sevens team. Well, we got like one guy on there who's like extremely fast. Can't remember his name. That's what I love about America. We got, doesn't matter sport, we got a guy for that. Maybe not a whole team, but we got a guy. We got one guy. There's somebody who's interested in, who's talented and interested in something. We got enough people. Oh, they're doing a pick between Kyler Murray and Brock Purdy right now. The top pick in the draft, last pick in the draft. Oh, they're going to say that Kyler Murray didn't get sacked. He's been strip sacked twice. Like, that's, come on. Brock Purdy back to pass on 2nd 11. Incomplete pass. I don't know what was going on there. Bringing up 3rd and 11. Yep. Take it easy, James. Enjoy. All right. Brock Purdy on 3rd and 11 gets it down to Kittle, gets a first down and more. Down to the, oh my God.
To this day. To this day. To this day.
It's a beautiful throw to Kittle. Yeah, he's just a game manager. Game manager. Guy just burning down his face. Perfect ball right where Kittle needs to catch it in the run, out in his run, thrown with anticipation. Just a game manager. Just a game manager. Thrown with anticipation. Guy barreling down on him. About to smoke him. And he throws a dime. Oh, CMC. Dime pass. Gets oh, touchdown. Brock Purdy throws the ball about ready under pressure again, throws the ball to Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey almost misses it because it's a little overthrown. And but nobody is around him. Where the hell did everybody go? Like literally, Christian McCaffrey fell on the ground, picked himself up, and still had enough time to run in the end zone with still nobody around him. Holy Jesus. No. Ho, 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 ho. I don't know if you... Oh, maybe I shouldn't. I dropped a little video with Santa being naughty. Nobody watched it. I did a little play with words. I said, please like and subscribe. Ho, ho, ho. But... Oh. Oh, wait. I gotta change this. If the 49ers score another touchdown, I'm pretty close to calling the final score. All right. Yeah, you got the link. Well, hold on. Let's wait. Because also there's only 3 of us right now. So it's kind of nice to raid when we got more people. But we'll see. What time is it in the game? Yeah, there's 13-18 left in the third quarter. We can raid Shifty at the end of the third. Get our numbers up. Oh, wow. So the linebacker just, I guess, rotate, like just lets Christian McCaffrey go. The safety's got him. I don't need to check. That's how Christian McCaffrey got so open. Kyler Murray on the center. He fakes handoff. A little boot to ball out. Trey McBride gets the ball knocked out after he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Ooh, Corey Davis at 436. Go, Corey. Uh-oh, who's down? Kyler Murray. Oh, no. What's up? He looks like he's in real pain. He keeps rolling around on the ground. Well, not like it just keeps moving, which means you're in a lot of pain. I don't know why I'm telling you guys. I'm sure you know. Cleveland Farrell wraps him up and takes him down. His arm? Hopefully he's okay. No injuries. No injuries. Come on. I don't know what happened to Kyler. I want to say it's an arm injury from way he's holding his arm, but the way he landed, it could be his coccyx. Your tail. You've got a little tail that's inverted and curled up inside of you. Called the coccyx. Call it your tailbone. And you could, like, there's people you can hit so hard that your tailbone can break the skin and you can be cut. So, like, there was one time I was ripping a box off of a big, huge block of lard to fill the fryers, and I ripped the side of the box off of it so quickly, and my hand came off of it and hit the brick, that the tip of my finger split open because in the contact of it, and it just shot blood out. It was extremely painful. Just so you know. I've done that multiple times. I've done that twice in my life. It sucks. I've also stabbed myself with a metal stem thermometer on accident, and then pulled it out, and then tried to pull a piece of muscle fiber out of the hole a day later, which don't do that ever. Yeah. There's not a lot of padding there. Like I said, too, it's a thin area. So, like, when you go down on something, right, and there's pressure, if you've got something hard behind it, everything tries to push out of its way, right? And if you do that too quickly, it can rip. It's not that it pushes through, like it punctures through. It expands so quick, and it can't stay together because it's expanding so quick, and it just rips. And the skin will do that. Oh, I should have reset. All right. Okay, Murray got up on his own and went directly to the tent. I think tent. They said tent. It kind of cut. Ball's on the ground. And dude just falls down to the ground. Loses an extra 2 yards instead of just trying to get back. Man, Diamador Lenore is playing with some confidence out there. He looks like this game was made for him to play. That's the best thing is when you got, oh, that was Dortch too. Murray is walking bow-legged. I bet you it was his tailbone. Number Q? Number 1. Man. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. All right. Appreciate you. All right, I'm back. Let's get back to the. Cardinals, Cardinals. Oh, Brock Purdy's got his family there. Empty backfield. 3 receivers to the top. In a bunch. Going deep to Brandon Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk couldn't make the catch. It was a little past him. He was wide open. He was tracking it. Brock Purdy knows he missed one. He knows he missed one. Third and 7. Oh. Ronnie Bell almost gets it. 4th and 7. Wow, they almost got somebody in there. Looks like Mitch Wishnowski had some contact, but he gets the ball down to their 11. Shout out to Wishnowski. Making punt return teams live in fear since last week. Everybody like, he's calling his own number, bro. How can you stop a man who calls his own number? He ain't scared of Kyle Shanahan. Kyler Murray on the 10-yard line hands the ball off to Connor. Gets about 6 yards on the play. 2nd and 4 coming up. Let's see, 83. I haven't seen, don't think I've seen Depot get a ending around sweep yet. Kyler and under center, lone back. They hand it off. Connor gets about 4 yards on the play. 5 yards on the play. First down. Kyler Murray bunched to the top, under center, lone back. Tosses it to number 89. Gains 2. McBride, 85, gains 2 yards on the play. Murray on 2nd down and 8, steps up, throws the ball to Trey McBride. Looks like it was incomplete because he was out of bounds. It would have been a first down and some change. It would have been from the 30 to the 40. No, 38. All right, they hand the ball off to, is it Moore? Connor. He's getting a big gain right here. He's down to the 20, 15, 16-yard line. Jesus. Diamador Lenore finally chases him down. We over pursued. He cut us back and killed us. It was an outside zone play, but he just watched everybody over pursue, and he just cut it back, killed us. Horrible. Kyler Murray scrambling. Runs out of bounds with like a yard shy of the line to gain. That's hilarious. Second and 11. Shotgun. Number 84 gets about 5 yards. Three yards. Okay, they got more in the game. That's the wide receiver they like to use, like a Debo with the sweeps. Kyler Murray gets the ball up. McBride gets the first down. Looks like he thinks a lot of himself. Oh no, Nick Bosa's down. That was also a bad pass by Kyler Murray. Oh no. That could be an Achilles. It also could be a forgot to attach the button.
Oh shit.
Right. It is a good sign. First and goal. Kyler Murray in shotgun. He's got two receivers to the top. They motion one man inside. They look into the corner of the end zone. No good. Incomplete. Looking for more. With Diamador Lenore on the coverage. More and Lenore. More and Lenore. Kyler threw that way out in front of him. Well, not way out in front of him, but enough to where he couldn't even lay out for it. Oh, they running the ball. Oh, ball's out. How the ball? I think can't. Yeah, Connor must have fumbled it. I think a guard got back and fell on it. Connor. Oh, bad. That's a bad handoff. Bad exchange. Third and goal. Kyler in shotgun. He's scrambling. Bosa's in the game. Throws an incomplete pass to the back of the end zone. Javarius Ward on the coverage. And Wilson, one of those wide receivers I didn't know was going to play. He's playing. Damn it, they kicked a field goal. 16-28.
Damn. Bruh.
Oh, man. Shout out. These Snyder's cheddar pretzel pizzas are amazing. Just so you know. Snack responsibly. Right, Bebop? Oh, you know what I should... Oh. This whole time. When Kyler is playing, or when Kyler's out there, I should be
calling the game in this voice, right? All right. Kyler back to pass in the shotgun formation. They got trips to the top. Oh, Kyler fumbled again.
Huh? Yeah. No problem, Don. We'll be here when you get back. Hopefully with another score. Oh, wow. They do some kind of a mid-level kick. Juice Check gets the ball. Makes a great return.
It has the juice?
They're talking about Brock Purdy's target percentage. All right, Brock Purdy under center. They got trips to the top, send a man in motion. Ball comes out. I don't know if it's a Baker. It's ruled incomplete. It happened so quick afterwards that I don't know if it it doesn't look like it was ever like a full catch. Like the play of it coming out impeded the fact of it being like a full catch to me. Oh, it's okay, Don. Incomplete. Brock Purdy under center. Kittle and Juice to the bottom of the field. Toss it to Brandon Ayuk. In the middle of the field. He makes a move. Gets another like 7-8 yards. Just great at picking them feet up, putting them down. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left in the game. Damn. All right. They hand the ball off to CMC. Gets about 5 yards, 6 yards on the play. We need to get Debo some passes. All right. They hand the ball off to CMC, who gets a first down. He's going to the down to the 15. They're lucky that he didn't break free and get another 15. Could have been a touchdown run. All right, CMC's got the ball again. He gets the first down and a couple more. I think it's first and goal at like the 3. Juwan Jennings giving him a little bit of a pep talk after that run. I'm sure Juwan was blocking the shit out of somebody. I love our guys. Oh, what up, 42 Set Hike? Appreciate you stopping back in. How you doing after your win last night? Victory Sunday for you. You got to watch all the games today without having to worry about what your team was going to do because it already did it. CMC on a toss play. Cuts back in. He's going to lose some yards. There's a flag on the play. Holding on the defense. Half the distance to the goal. First down. Oh, that's a death sentence. Oh, that's a death sentence. He's over there like,
Oh shit.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
you my boy, Blue. Shout out to you, Bebop. All right, they got like trips to the left. They hand the ball off to CMC. He gets in, gets the touchdown. Seems like CMC was like, hey, I did most of the work there. I want to get the touchdown. Jumpman 23. Moody. Oh, what a baller. Christian McCaffrey comes over to the bench, doesn't even take his helmet off. He just stretches out on the booth. Yep, I need all this spot for myself. Ooh, what a drive I had. Yeah, I think I said 35-13. And I'm off by 3 points. And there's still 16 minutes left in this game. This means that the 19 points. Oh, let me change the banner. I'm just going to go ahead and say it's the fourth quarter. Okay, while I'm here. Don't tell me. Anybody comes in and asks, just tell them we're professional and that we're ahead of their stream. Yeah. But how much time is left? Because really, that's 3 touchdowns, and the Cowboys can do that in a quarter. All right.
All right, Murray on 2nd and 7 gets the ball out to Trey McBride. Dragged out of bounds by Diameter there. Oh, let's switch the corners up.
Do you guys mind that if I call the game while Kyler's in there as the baby boy? Let's check out the team stats right now. Wow, it's kind of even in certain ways. In the total yards. Actually, right now, let's see. Okay. If you look here, the Cardinals under Kyler Murray are averaging 286 yards per game. They're right now at 287 yards. So they're getting more on us. They've got 163 rush yards on us. And they got 124 pass yards on us. And if you watched my video, you would see that I was predicting that the 49ers were going to pass on the Cardinals more so than run on them, even though they had a bad run D. And so right now the 49ers have 223 pass yards and 88 rush yards. So there's definitely been an emphasis in the passing game. And I think that's because of nope, wrong one. Jeez. That was how I saw that. Oops. I think it's because of this. Trying to get Kittle and Samuel in there. But Ayuk just keeps finding himself open, you know. I think, you know, that's the game plan. I think he's trying to get everybody their numbers. Well, I did all right.
All right. Kyler Murray, empty backfield, trips to the bottom of the screen. It's a check down. The wide receiver gets the first down, and then he's out of bounds. About 6 yards on the play to Connor. Right. Pick your button. Not gonna be fun. Kyler Murray. Empty backfield. Oh no, he's in a shotgun. They got 2 receivers to the bottom. 2 tight ends up top. Throw the check down to running back. Is that Connor? It's about 4 yards. Brings up second down and 6. All right, Kyler Murray. They throw a screen to Connor. I couldn't tell if he dropped the ball or not, but it got nowhere. Julian Davis. Is that right? And that's Givens. Givens causing much trouble. He starts running after Kyler Murray. He sees, oh, this is a screen. He checks over to his left. Hunts it out. Man, big pickup. Or big loss for them. Kyler Murray in shotgun. He's got 2 receivers at the top, 2 to the bottom. Motion a man over the top. They punch. Kyler Murray's looking for his check down, which is good all day. And they stop him. 3rd and 12. Somebody got rocked. Oh, that was Moore. I think he got met by Fred Warner or somebody. They want to let him know. Kyler Murray and shotgun. They motion a guy from the top down to the bottom. And he gets first down plus about 3 yards on 4th and 3. All right, Kyler Murray and shotgun. 2 receivers at the top. Oh, 3 receivers at the top, 1 to the bottom. He hands the ball off. Get about. Oh, DeMarcado breaks out. Oh, this is a touchdown. Oh no. Oh,
Oh shit.
there was nobody in the 2nd and 3rd levels there to get him. Oh, Jesus. Jair Brown. He gets out of position. He should have been the guy over the top to protect that. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man. Way to keep him in the game. All right, they're going for 2 points. Kyler Murray. Incomplete. Oh, it's picked off. It won't count. Man. Yeah.
It's the BetMGM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. All the games this weekend. Have your picks, parlays, and popcorn ready. They turn any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app, and it's on.
All right. That was great.
Thanks, Dad. So tasty. Gee whiz. Justin Jefferson have a great day. Just like this fonts. JJ's gotta have his Little Caesars. Try stuffed crazy crust for only $9.49. Pizza, pizza. Whoa.
And that makes a camera. Actually, Zoe, you're an action star. Hey, action. Join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15 on them.
Oh, I'm sick and tired of these ugly looking puffy jackets.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15 online and 4 lines unlimited for $25 a month.
What do you think of the jacket? You look like a marshmallow.
Oh, what? I'm sorry, Spongy, that you feel that and you're making John and TRL frustrated. What are you saying to him? Oh, so it's just John or just TRL, huh? I don't really know TRL that well. I know a lot of people that talk about him. DeMercado's talking about his run right now to the homeboys. And that's when I was like, I cut. And he was like, phew. And then I was like, I'm gone. Yeah, Spongy, you're welcome. All right. Brock Purdy under center. You got trips up top. No, they don't. CMC gets first down on first down. He gets like 14 yards. He should be close to 100 yards right now. Damn. 31-3. Oh, Dallas. Dallas, what are you doing? Seahawks. You need to do us a favor Monday night. CMC dipping and diving in the backfield and goes forward for about 12 yards. He had to make some cuts in the backfield to get some yards on that, but once he got past the line of scrimmage, man, he was untouched for about 10 yards. McCaffrey is at 113 right now. I thought he'd probably have like 140, I said. He's close. He's getting close. Yeah, I didn't like people talking over at Corey or making so Corey couldn't get stuff in. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you've seen me on the Friday show just kind of like butt in and kind of ask Corey what he thought. Because Corey was so damn nice that he wouldn't cut somebody off even though he was getting cut off the whole time. So I just had to, there was times I had to make a point to let Corey get his whatever he had to say. I had to let him get it out. So he'll sit there and be quiet and let you talk most of the rest of the night. Just let him get his 1 point out. It's real easy. Debo Samuel with the run right here on first down. Juice check helping out too.
It has the juice.
Sorry.
It has the juice.
There we go. That's right. And don't get me wrong. There's times that I cut Corey off because I didn't know he was talking and delays and this and that. But when you do it like 4 times, you know what I mean? Like, all right, Brock Purdy with a handoff. They give it to Jordan Mason, who destroys somebody 14 yards down the field. And he's down to like the 20, 21. He's straight shot out of cannon. Like nobody touched him until he got to like the 14-yard line, or got 14 yards down the field, and somebody got in his way and he just bowled him over. Take this. I don't know if Christian McCaffrey is coming back in this game right now. And they hand the ball off. Jordan Mason gets a yard. Okay, Christian McCaffrey's going back in the game here. All right, McCaffrey's. Oh, Jesus, McCaffrey's already has 72 yards passing too. 2nd and 9. They toss the ball up, back shoulder to Debo. They're saying it's a touchdown. He like ran to the pylon and then turned around, got it, sat down and got it. Crazy. The coverage was there. Oh.
It has the juice?
To this day. To this day.
Oh,
To this
I gotta
day.
change the banner. 42-22. Jeez.
Shop K's big holiday sale. Savings this big won't last long. Only at K.
2-point conversions won't save you now, Arizona. You're 20 points in the deficit. Might as well kick field goals or PATs at this point. Hey, I guess we should have known. I guess we should have known. They shouldn't have the score they have right now, I don't feel, but well, we had like last time I checked, we had like 78 rushing yards, and now we have 144. We are at 8.2 yards per play, but they are at 6.4, which is a higher average than most of the games we have. Most of the games we have, they're at like 4 or 5 yards per play. And we're at 10. We're usually at 10 yards per play. My auto. We've only punted twice. They've only punted twice. They've been sacked 3 times. Brock hasn't been sacked. They've had 55 plays. And we've had 47. They're already at 30 minutes of possession. We're at 21 minutes of possession. Seven minutes left in the fourth. And Arizona is down by 20, receiving the kickoff by Moody. They take a knee in the end zone. Touchback, 25. Oh, who cares about the Raiders and the Chiefs on Christmas Day? I can see the Raiders winning that game. Anybody else can you see that in the chat? Okay, Kyler Murray in the I'm not going to do the shitty voice. because last time he scored. Kyler Murray, empty backfield. They got 3 receivers to the top. He's stepping up. Got a lot of time. Starts moving around. Gets out of bounds. Gets about 5 yards. It looked like Bosa was just staying there. Looks like he was just sitting there letting somebody block him for a little bit, holding the edge. And the moment Kyler Murray ran out to the side, Bosa was like, yep, I'm out of here. All right. Oh, dang. Kyler Murray got the ball out quick. Bosa was like, I'm going to sack this bastard. He was mad. All right, shotgun. Kyler Murray puts the ball up. It's out of bounds. Really badly thrown. Well, not really badly thrown, but it wasn't even close to the receiver. All right. Kyler Murray in shotgun. He's got trips to the top. 3-by-1. Oh, great pass. Gibson tried to tackle him, but he got an extra yard, which gave him a first down. There's a flag on the play, though. Defense number 92 is offsides. All right, Kyler Murray stepping up to throw. Intercepted. Javarius Ward, middle of the field, running it back. Brings it back to the 50. Is he okay? Yeah, he's good. The way he went down was like...
Bing bong.
Baba Booey. Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Just overthrown his receiver, and Javarius Ward just tracked the ball and caught it like he was a receiver. Baby, yeah. Mooney. That was a great looking interception, too. He was just there tracking his guy over the top. Had to go up for it a little bit. Kyler sucks. Are we going to go to a commercial? Oh. Oh, Sam Darnold is in again. Send Charlie Warner in motion. They hand the ball off to Jordan Mason. He goes to the left side. He gets 3-4 yards. All right. Sam Darnold in the pistol. They hand the ball. Nope. They toss it to Juice Check. He gets a first down and more.
It has the
Debo's out. Starters are being rested other than the line. Oh, wait. Brandon Ayuk's out there. Debo's not. Jordan Mason gets a toss, gets sacked for a loss on 1st and 10. Not sacked, but tackled for loss. That's right, juice. Sam Darnold in shotgun. Mason gets like 5 yards on the play. 3rd down. Brock Purdy still got his helmet on so you can hear the calls. What a... Fred's sitting there drinking water or Gatorade. Some victory juice, whatever it is. Yep. Third and 10, they throw a screen to Juwan Jennings. He gets about 3 yards. Oh, Trent Williams is out of the game too. And Moody with the kick. 43-yard attempt. That's good. Good for you, Jake. I'm glad we've been scoring as many touchdowns as we have. Oh, it was great. I had to we talked for like almost 2 hours. At one point she just goes, "I'm bored. Let's play Roblox." So, which meant, Daddy, you just sit here while I play Roblox. But like, because I'm there on the phone with her, she feels like everything's, good. So I just sit there, and then I was like, "Hey, Faith, I gotta go. Is it okay if I go?" She's like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Love you," all that good stuff. She did get a little upset last night, though. She was going with her Grammy to drop her Grammy's friends off at the airport. She wanted to come to Washington and see Daddy. I'm gonna have to make that happen here soon. She kind of runs things, if you can't tell. Kyler Murray throws up a questionable ball in 1st and 10. It's 45-22. You were down 23 points, which is 3 touchdowns with 2-point conversions just to tie, with 3 minutes left in the 4th. And it's taken you 57 minutes to score 22 points. Carcast, what up, man? Carcast in the building. Make sure you go check Carcast out. Kyler Murray scrambling in the pocket, gets away from pressures, going to take it on the run, runs out of bounds, doesn't get the first down. He's about 2 yards short, 3 yards short. They're marking him 3 yards short. Kyler Murray does not look like the same guy. Granted, he has been hurt and he looks like he's got a shit when he runs. Well, when he's hustling back to the huddle, he looks like he's got to take a shit. Third and 3, Kyler Murray in shotgun. They hand it. Oh, Kyler Murray keeps it going to the edge. He gets first down, and he's going to slide because he doesn't want to. Who was that? He looks to see who's in front of him, and when it's a badass dude, he's like, "Nope, we're going down right now." Kyler looks like he wants to be anywhere else but here right now. From the shotgun, check down, 2-yard pass. Trey McBride. Oh, he got over 100 yards there. Told you we're going to see a lot of him. They use him everywhere. You know, the screens that usually set up for running backs behind the line of scrimmage there with the linemen. Saw a play where he was doing that. He just looped behind the line, and that's how he did it. All right. Kyler Murray puts the ball up, incomplete. It was, I don't know if they were on the same page. All right, Don, you have a wonderful day. This game's a lot. Appreciate you. Tell Santa I'll be there. I'll talk with him soon. Third and 7. Kyler Murray. Looks like he's going to be in shotgun. And they get the ball up. The first down. You know, it was weird. I noticed the Cardinals were going silent count in their home stadium. Kyler Murray in shotgun. It gets the ball out to 22, and he gets tackled after a gain of a yard. They have Oliver in on the tackle. Oh, man, the guys look good today. See, tonight's the Ravens game, isn't it? What time is it? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Oh, maybe I should plug this in. I might have to cover tonight's game. There's also some cool stuff that I started learning about my new editing software. So there's some things I want to try out. I can make stuff.
Absolutely
Well, did anybody think the Cardinals would be this close? I know none of us thought we'd be 45 points, but wow. I know some people thought 45 points. I got to go back in some of my comments and talk with people about some of their predictions. Some of these Cardinals fans were like, oh, we don't got a chance. And it's like, hey, I got to go back in and be like, hey, what do you think about that? You guys put up a fight there. Yeah, baby. Oh, do I got to get up at 5 tomorrow? Yeah, I got to get up at 4. All right. Murray and shotgun gets the ball out on first or second and 9. They get about 8 yards. Carter. Like, we pulled our starters, homie. You still got Kyler in there? Okay. All right, that's fine. Kyler Murray on 3rd and 1. Cox back, throws complete, out of bounds at the 7 or 8 yard line. Probably the 8 yard lines to Higgins, number 84. Oh. Bro, good on you. I don't oh Jesus, was that D Winners on that? Is that sound I heard? Oh, there's Womack. Yep, D Winners. Congratulations. I have whatever. It's only bad stuff comes from it, man. My family is like, my dad's side is, they all had their issues with alcoholism. Yeah, well, they've been putting stuff on tape lately, but to me, like when they played the Rams, they looked like they got manhandled. They just looked like the Rams were just a way better team than them, which to me kind of gives me some thoughts for the last game of the season here. Murray, under pressure, touchdown to the back end of the end zone. No penalties. Everything's clean. All right.
Excuse me, bitch.
Where's the... Where's this losing horn? There we go. We got our second stringers in and you're trying to fuck up our average because what? Okay. All right. Rams versus Washington. Washington 20, Rams 28. Wow. Yep. We got 2 brooms. We got 2 brooms, Bebop. We got 2 brooms, Bebop. Kittle's out there? Okay, now he's got his helmet off. And then they do an onside kick. Looks like it's recovered by the Niners. Why are you trying to onside kick with 43 seconds left? What a dumbass are you? You started this whole scoring drive with 3 minutes left to go in the game. And it takes you 2 minutes and 27 seconds to score a touchdown. And you think with 43 seconds, you were going to score the other 16 points needed? It makes no sense. Just kneel on the ball, bruh. Here you go. Is Idiot going to throw his timeouts too? Oh. They got to let one. They got to snap it again. All right. 2 brooms. Dak has fallen out of the MVP race because they have to play teams over 500. They're getting murdered. It's great looking down from the mountain. Oh my gosh, this is... Oh, James. So... Should we do the... Should we do the press conference? It just usually takes a while for the press conference to happen. It takes like 45 minutes. And like 30 minutes. And then the press conference itself is like an hour long. Okay. We're going to get this going. All right. We'll do the press conference. I've found I've been doing a lot of these prediction videos, and people comment on those more, and I like it because then I'm like, going back and forth with people. I like it. I like those. Yeah, like that last drive on the offense, you could tell he was just kind of like, we get the win. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm okay with that. Oh man. Oh. Oh wow. Did anybody see the ending in Cleveland against the Bears? Poor Michael. Poor Michael. Poor Michael. Oh. Oh wow. All right, there's that. I got a new subscriber 2 hours ago. Shout out to Rock Dog 1380. Oh, that's what we need. The 49ers. There's this. Oh, dude. All right, we in here. Oh, we clinched the division today. They're saying no playoff spots, no. And I was like, no, we've done some of that. Oh, 13 or 11-3, bitch. And then Cowboys are in the wild card at 10-4. But Philadelphia can't even know. These two are going to be neck and neck trying to clinch their division. Oh, this is going to be great. Like they're going to have to just break themselves just trying to get wins. – 11-3 does look nice, Bebop. Let's go Christmas Day. That's right. What are you watching? I'm going to be watching a lot of in fact, tonight when I do this Sunday night game, I think I'm just going to, maybe it might not be a play-by-play, but it might be might write notes the whole time. Because I'm going to need it for my research for the games, for my video. Came through with some predictions. I missed the Deebo Samuel gets anywhere between 20 to 40 rush yards, I believe. Oh, whoops, I shouldn't do that. Oh, thank you. I watched one of your vids this morning. Is there any game still going, or was that the last game? Isn't there more games going? Ooh. Shut up, homie. Looks like the Rams or the Rams Commander game is the only thing left. I can't watch it right now, but I can listen to it.
Two fourth-quarter touchdowns by the Washington Commanders to make the final score look closer than the...
Oh. Yeah, only live. Yeah. So play the fucking audio. It was about ready to say what had happened, the final score. Douchebag. Yeah, Spongy, will you be live for the game on your channel tonight? Do you want to come and do the... If you're not, do you want to come and do the... Or we could even... we could multi-stream it. We could multi-stream it, and then you can stream it to your channel too. Add to stage. Let's just take this. Looks like everybody is back to normal. Chiefs win, Giants suck, Bills win, Cowboys pretended, Lions win, the Broncos are awful, and the Vikings choke. That is, gosh, James, that's written well. It's there's no fat on that, and it's all true. It's all true. Let's see. I'm going to turn this off for right now. Conserve some energy. All right. Are you on Twitter? Spongy, are you on Twitter? At least just for now. I'll get on. Hold on. Thing I don't like about Discord is I can't remember all my stuff to get back into it. It's so hard. Well, that's why, because of the phone number thing. I've got one linked under my phone number, and they're looking for... All right. Oh, shoot. Let me get that going real quick, hopefully. All right. Give them a ring. Spongy, I think I'm signing in. Oh, it's asking me to check my email again. That's great. Okay, I got my Discord up and running. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I'm looking for app icon. Okay. There's that. Let's get the says the live event will start in 2 minutes, but who knows? Philly winning their division is the epitome of dacking. Give them a ring and ask if they still them boys, right? Man. So, is everybody happy with the win today? Is there anything? Well, let's see. James is talking about Fred missed tackling. Maya came over yesterday and said, "Hey, how about those Niners?" All I said was, "That's hilarious." Somebody's saying ugly, but it was a win. But a win is a win. I don't know if it was really ugly. I'm sure you're not happy with this win, Sponge. Yeah. Just waiting for this press conference to pop off. I'm just happy we got this win. Like, CMC got hella yards. Well, not hella. He got a good amount of yards, some good touchdowns. Debo. Oh, yeah. I turned that one off, didn't I? Let's get these. Brock Purdy, 16 for 25, 242 yards. I did say he should have around 240, 250. I thought he'd have more than 250, but Christian McCaffrey, 18 carries, 115 yards, 6.4 yards a carry, 1 touchdown. Jordan Mason, 5 carries, 20 yards, 4 points.
Stingers happen. You never know how long it'll take. Sometimes it takes throughout the week. Sometimes it take a couple minutes, and we had to continue to drive. So you're trying to call plays, get ready for Sam. And then I got told a few plays later, Brock was good to go. So I left pretty fast. I don't know. They took him into the tent. I'm sure they would have, but ended up being a stinger. No, it was at the end. I mean, not sure. He got stepped on. So I mean, he's sore there. We'll have to look at it tomorrow. I'm not sure about the ankle, and that's it.
Obviously, Christian, things to say about him. I like the game like that today. He keeps joining, history, moving up the ranks and stuff. What has he meant to this team this year?
So, real quick, just so everybody knows, Christian McCaffrey had 115 yards rushing and 72 yards passing or receiving. He led both categories. Kittle had 54 yards. He was second as far as receiving. That's crazy.
I mean, that's it.
Obviously, Christian, things to say about him. I like the game like that today. He keeps joining, history, moving up the ranks and stuff. What has he meant to this team this year?
I mean, means so much just how good of a football player he is. I think that's the most obvious answer I could give. Everyone sees it, and when he touches the ball, when he doesn't have the ball. Jeez, bro. When he's blocking and just carrying out his fakes, everything. The type of guy he's been, the way he works, the way he prepares, how well he takes care of his body throughout the entire offseason, throughout every single day. So he's as committed to his job as any person I've ever been around, and he's also one of the best players I've ever been around.
Kyle, he's talked about how upset he was about missing games last couple years with the Panthers, and how even when you guys traded for him, he was intent on playing in that first game against the Chiefs. I mean, a lot of reasons, but that was part of it. He wanted to not miss games. Do you remember that? I know you talked about that conversation where you told John afterwards, like, okay, sounds like he's playing. Remember kind of what his message was to you about wanting to play?
I mean, Benny just wanted to play in that game. I know you're getting at, but I mean, that's how he feels every single week. And Christian, I mean, when you have some tough injuries and, the way he came out in his career, and I might mess this up, but I mean, he was unbelievable, I think, his rookie year, and he had some tough injuries. But he's the first one to, if I ever insinuate that, he'll bite my head off and explain exactly why it happened, when it happened. He'll say it has nothing to do with wear and tear. I did it in the first month of the season. I did it right on this. It was because this guy hit me in this spot, and like he is. And so don't insinuate that to him. That's what's cool about him. I mean, he wants to prove everybody wrong all the time, and he's usually right. So it's good for him.
That was the significance of the division title.
I mean, our number one goal is to get in the playoffs, and we got that last week. Winning this division, getting it last year, getting it this year. I mean, it's huge. It's we just want to get in the playoffs. When you win your division, it's a much better road in the playoffs, and I know the guys were pumped about it. But now our biggest thing is making sure we got 2 home games and trying to get a bye. So that's what we're focused on now.
Whether it's accuracy, creating plays out of structure, pushing the ball down the field. What do you think Brock's the best trait for your offense is? Like, what trait of his helps take your offense to another level?
That he can see the whole field. There's nothing that he can't do. He has a poise out there. You can see it. He can react when he doesn't have the time for stuff. He reacts and finds a way to get it to just a check down, try not to take a sack, or he creates and can get something off schedule. He's had great command of our offense and just running it, but also the amount of plays he makes throughout these 2 years has been as many plays of any quarterback I've ever been around on how much he does. So he's been a stud.
How cool was it to watch him do this in front of his friend, family and friends, and then he leaves with the injury, and there's literally a birdie chance at Linka. At the stadium, and you're away.
Yeah, I bet that was real cool for him. I mean, just at the end of the game when was there then. It was if you got a lot of family out here, didn't even realize it till these last couple of days. And you just get caught up in how the week is. But when he told me he had some guys coming, it's always cooler when you can play like that. And, especially with the scare with the injury. But to finish the game with people chanting your name in the stands is about as cool as it. Him all week pressed with that. I didn't, I was considering a long shot early in the week, and he kept saying he wasn't. And then the way he did it, got out there on Friday and was good to go. Was so cool of him. I think he's not hesitating on anything. He's running through the ball. He's getting his hands up. Usually that's the first step in knocking balls down, which he does as good as anyone on the planet right now. And when it's cool because he says it, but when you knock that many balls down, running through them, eventually you're going to try to catch a couple. And today was the first time I really saw him try to do that, and he did it early, and they stick to his hands now. So, which and they give them credit. They got a bunch of guys that are hard to tackle. I mean, obviously their quarterback is as tough as it gets, but they're skill players. They all can run. They're fast. They're back. They got a bunch of guys who create that stuff. But it was disappointing on the missed tackles. Always when you add in the running element of a quarterback, that gets some too. But we definitely didn't play the run good enough today, which I think was pretty obvious. But we came here with one thing on our mind, and that was to get a win, and that's what we got done. And now we got to make sure to clean that stuff up.
Brock and Christian have both been mentioned highly in the MVP conversations. I know you addressed that last week. Your thoughts on those two elite players and how you differentiate?
Well, I don't have to differentiate, thank goodness. But I mean, there's been around a couple MVPs probably in my career, and these two are that's the most obvious thing to me. I mean, obviously I might be biased being on their team, but I don't think so. Just gotta, like I said last week, which I then should make it even that much stronger. But those guys are pretty good.
Coach, defense did get some good pressure. Sort of stood up, getting field goals and not touchdowns. What can you say about the defense and how it played, and what particularly speaks and defensive coordinator? Something of a homecoming for him too.
Funny because I didn't think about that, so he just said that. So maybe you'd have to ask him. But it's we talked about it a lot all week. They have too many good players. They run a really good scheme. There was going to be times that they got us without a doubt. And our whole deal was when they get us, you just don't stop, hold them to field goals, and we feel we can survive the day. And I think we did that for the most part. Not to mention we got a pick six, which was huge. And I know the stat board doesn't look great, but our defense was a big reason why we won today too.
Last one, guys.
Christian, I think it was before 5 snaps on same drive where Purdy got hurt. Feeling his knee and everything. Were you aware of what was going on? I mean, it's unusual for him to miss more than 1 snap at a time. What was happening?
Yeah, I always know when he's on the field and not. Yeah.
But did you know he was possibly dealing with an injury?
Yeah, I do. I did. I mean, I wasn't excited, but I mean, when there's a play clock going, you got to call plays. There's not that much time to think about it. You just want to know when he's out, and I think he took a few off. And sometimes when he takes a couple off to rest something, and it's never that he can't go back in. You know, he wants to go back in. It's just we're kind of patient depending on what we're doing and trying our hardest to give other people opportunities, but it's extremely hard to do that with him. All right, guys. Thanks.
All right. Well, it seems like Brock Purdy isn't really injured. That's good to know. Seems like everything is okay after the game, which is exactly what we want. I don't want to do that.
Really come away with this feeling. I mean, you gave up a lot of rushing yards, but you guys got the win. So, from a defensive perspective,
Right. Mixed emotions for sure. The number one thing, don't ever want to take away from a win, first and foremost, especially winning in the division in week 15. I mean, back to back years, that's big time, and that's the standard now. I remember last year. I got in front of the team and I said, we won the division, man. These don't come around. Let's make sure we win that, because I'm like, man, no, like this is the standard. It's not doesn't come around. Like, this is the standard now. And so, on the topic of standard, defensively, we have a standard here, and today, obviously, we didn't live up to that standard. And so we got to make sure we come back and go to work this week, because we got a team coming in who loves to run the football, and they do it really well. So we got to be better. Just missed tackles. Missed tackles. I look at myself. I look at it. I'm always going to point the finger at myself first. Foremost, and I got to be the standard for everybody else. And
James called that out.
And then if we do miss a tackle, we got to make sure guys are getting to the football to get them down. Too many explosive runs sticks out. That, especially in that moment, big time play by him, and he's been playing at an All-Pro. Oh, here we go, Nick Bosa, get on in there, buddy. Looking like a champion. Yeah, I mean, he's been playing at an All-Pro level all season, leading the league in PBUs. But he's been kind of talking about how he needed to get those interceptions to really, lock it down. And so to have 2 today, 1 for a touchdown, can't speak enough to how amazing he's been playing and needed him big time today.
Fred, is that where this defense can take another step here down the stretch of the season into the postseason by putting points on the board?
I mean, yeah, that'd be great if we can continue to do that. But I think at the end of the day, we gotta hone in on the fundamentals. That all that scoring touchdowns and stuff is great. But if we can't tackle and stop the run, then the touchdown doesn't matter. We just got to play fundamentally sound defense.
With all that said, what's your reaction to being an NFC West champ?
Man, I'm excited. That was the goal coming in, and that's the goal every season. That's the standard here with the Niners. And so really proud of the team. The way that we played all season long, performed, and bounced back from adversity to be able to win the division is huge. Thanks, guys.
So, Nick, what exactly happened to you? Had to come out with a snap?
I think it was kind of after the play. Somebody got thrown into my foot, but the foot's fine.
How do you feel after this game where, the defense didn't play, I'm sure, as well as you guys wanted to, but yet, you come out of this with the win in the division?
I mean, we get everybody's best shot. So, and they have a very good team that's getting better every week. We knew it was going to be a dogfight throughout the whole game, and we were missing some guys, and I was happy with how some of the interior guys stepped up. We didn't expect a perfect game. We knew they were going to make plays. There's a few, I'm sure, on tape that we'd like to have back, but at this juncture, we are trying to win out, obviously, and that's the main goal.
Rivers has got his hands on a lot of balls today, turning into interceptions. Have you seen from him just in terms of maybe the performances he's putting every week?
Same thing you guys have been seeing. He's playing, I think I said a couple weeks ago, all pro level. He had 2 today. Yeah, so the stats don't always tell the whole story, but I'm very happy that he was able to get that. He deserves it. He's a top corner in the league, no doubt.
Show you something today too. You're gonna be questionable all week. Was practicing.
Right. Yeah, and whenever he comes out, we know like there's the people on our team. You're not going to come out of a game unless you're compromised, and I think he was last week, but he was able to come back. It wasn't too serious, and I was joking with him. I was like, I'm sure you're happy you came back this week. He was pushing through it. Everybody's pushing through a lot at this time of year. The NFL a bit sloppy, but we just need to. Everybody needs to be ready for their opportunity, and I think we have a lot of guys, a lot of depth who are ready to play at a starter level.
When Brock was on the ground after he got hit, what was your feelings? Watching on the bench?
I didn't see he was down, but I saw Darnold in there, which I'm very confident in him. He prepares like a starter every week. He looked good in there for a little bit.
No, he didn't.
But
That's
yeah,
a lie.
I definitely was holding my breath.
Is that Jennifer Lee Chan?
I think he's playing a little different style than he's used to,
Yes,
a
he
different
is.
scheme. And I think he's getting the hang of it pretty well, sitting in the pocket a little bit more, going through his reads. And that sometimes happens with injuries. You have to adjust because if you're running too much in this league, you're going to get hit. But I told him after the game he looks great, and the knee's going to continue to progress. That's just how it is. The first year is managing and a lot of extra work that just to be ready to play. But I think he looks really, really good. I think his recovery went really, really well, and I'm happy for him.
That's good.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, that's interesting to hear. I wouldn't be giving Kyler any advice. I don't like him. I think he's a prima donna. I don't like prima donnas. I like people who put their head down and work real hard. And when you try to point them out as being a hard worker, they tell you to be quiet. Because those guys aren't there for anything other than just to do their job right. We got everybody wanting to just do their job right. You're set up for success. And the lie detector determined that was a lie, lol. I don't have my sound effects up in there. I might run away during this next one and go make some dinner. Just as long as they get there. Unless it's over. But I don't think it is. Ronnie Bell. Everybody's talking about Ronnie Bell. Oh, poor guy. I get it. I'm just saying, like, Want me to jump on the StreamYard with you next game? Sure, James. I'll get you the link here in a second. You can definitely come on. All right, Bebop. Hey, you have fun. Drink responsibly. Probably not. It's hard to come out and just have one after you've been haven't tied your hair back, tied one on for a couple months. We might have to do something like that, Philly or Spongy. I'm telling you, I don't know how this channel's. I don't know what direction this channel's gonna go, but we're going somewhere. I'm telling you, we're gonna go somewhere. Man, are you gonna let somebody? Is this stream over? Is that it? That's like half of the people they normally have. Purdy should be talking here soon. You would think, right? You would think they want to talk to Purdy. And then at some point, I'm going to make a new Discord channel. We'll get that going. A draft stream. Okay. Well, we could do one of them. We could do a mock draft. Are you talking about do like the draft together or do like mock drafts where you draft for your team and I draft for my team? Let me know. Also, it's crazy with that the PowerPoints on Canva. I'm not sure if you can record them there and then I can download them here and then upload them. Because if that's it, oh, here we go. I'll be right back.
Man, the crazy thing is we practiced that, and in my head, I'm like, yo, no way, like this is gonna be this wide open. But I came around and seen nobody, and Kyle put that in, and normally when he puts stuff in, it works.
Were you supposed to kind of just be, acting like you weren't a big part of that?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely was part of the play of going across and not being as fast to draw a little attention and just be lazy a little bit, and it worked.
Part of your acting skills in that.
Yeah, a little acting skill, a little bit, just a little bit.
On the other side of the ball, which you're very sport, did he look like he was about to break one and now he has 2 interceptions?
Man, it's so crazy. I hope y'all get to talk to him. But right before the game, bro, I'm like, yo, it's about time for you to get you a pick. Like, I'm tired of seeing PBUs. And, man, I said you're going to take one about 90. It wasn't 90 yards, but it was close to it. He hit that like he just caught a screen and he went and got it in his zone. And you see me, I put my helmet on so I don't get a penalty, of course. But and just run down there and meet him in the end zone. Hi, Christian.
Debo, what's your reaction to being NFC West champions?
Oh, man, it's just one step to getting where we want to be. We got to continue to stack these days, and we got a good opponent coming up on Christmas.
Rock went down in the second quarter. What was the feeling?
I think my feeling was a little different because as you see, he was down. I'm standing over him like, bro, what is wrong with you? What's going on? He's just like, oh, I got a little stinger. I'm like, all right, we'll be all right. So, and I knew he was coming back in the game, so I wasn't too much worried about it. I think he got a good chance of winning it with the way he's playing right now for us. And, if that happens, it happens. But our main goal is to continue to stack these games, stack these wins, and get to the Super Bowl.
A tougher game for the defense today. Do you like the responsibility on the offensive side to get more points on the board?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like kind of like last week, we kind of started off slow and the defense had our back. So whenever they back against the wall, we got their back as well and try to go out there and put up many points as we can.
You and Christian are the first duo in NFL history to have at least 5 rushing and receiving touchdowns each in the same season. I know you guys have been waiting to get that opportunity to show what you can do. You're both rolling. How hard is it to stop you guys?
It's just so crazy that y'all keep up with all that stuff. I don't know anything about it, but yeah, man, it's just crazy. Just the things that he can do out wide and the things I can do in the backfield is just crazy. Like it's intangible, and you never know if I'm back there, if I'm going to get the ball, or we back there together. You never know where it's going.
Multi-touchdown games. You feel like you're playing your best ball here down.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's a lot of things that we need to work on, especially today for me in the run game. It was just a lot of moving parts. Missed a couple blocks. They could have sprung Christian free, and we take pride in that. So I got to get in there and just see ways that I can continue to work on that.
All right, thank you.
It's a pretty tight room.
You take up quite a bit of space.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
These guys really go together. Sorry.
Yeah, I was inviting my boy, if y'all don't mind.
This is Robin Big.
Just looking for meatball.
Christian, I was talking about somewhat joking, maybe I guess a little serious. You've explained to him like your injuries in Carolina. They were like wear and tear. They weren't like you got worn down late in the season. I guess I understand it would be a sensitive topic for you, but like how much did that piss you off when you got maybe an injury prone over those years?
It definitely pisses you off, but you miss games. That's part of the game, when you miss games, and you just got to stay on the field. So obviously it pissed me off, but I didn't think it was necessarily wrong. I needed to get on the field. I missed a lot of games in Carolina, so it was what it was. But I had confidence in myself that I was going to bounce back.
Christian, have you ever had enough time to catch a touchdown pass, fall down, and then get back up?
No, that was the first. That was the first for me. I didn't see the ball. I felt like an idiot backpedaling like that for so long. I didn't see the ball till like halfway in the air, and I was just happy we connected. And Brock made a great play of scrambling and sticking with it.
Where were you on that play?
I was actually had a good vantage point.
You saw the ball, I suppose.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't see the ball, but I did see him backpedaling, and I was surprised he had time to fall on his face and get back up and run in the end zone. So yeah.
Trent, where do you think this offense is right now, as far as where you're playing at and what the ceiling is for you guys?
The ceiling is. Who knows where the ceiling is, but as long as we can come in here and take it one game at a time. I mean, we got so many playmakers. The offense should move the ball. We shouldn't be surprised by that. But I still think we can. We got some ways to go before we can say we've arrived. But I do think the weapons we have, obviously, my guy to my right, obviously George, Brock, Debo, IU, Juice. I mean, the list goes on. So the offense should move the ball. But I think we still have a step that we can go. We still can get better.
Christian, you've had big games against a lot of teams, but did the Cardinals piss you off or something? Like 7 touchdowns, you get a lot of big numbers. Why do you have so much success?
Sometimes it's just the way it goes. You don't really know what games you're going to have, big games. That's why, kind of like Trent said, it's just really just try to approach it one game at a time, one snap at a time, and then whatever happens at the end happens. But it's just the way it's gone this year.
When Brock came back into the game after he got knocked out, he threw the touchdown pass to you and stuff. But what was the concern level when he was down, and then how fast was it back to being business as usual?
I mean, he's tough as hell. So for us, once he said I'll be good, that's when I think everybody calmed down a little bit. It was just a matter of time before he got back in there.
Huge homecoming for him, obviously. He, of course, was, as usual, in the huddle and on field, or a little extra.
He's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Same guy.
Christian, Kyle has told the story of how he thought when they traded for you, you couldn't play against the Chiefs just because it was too much of a time crunch. But he talked to you, and they told John Lynch, like, I guess he's going to play. Like, do you remember your sales pitch?
I just said I was ready to go. I can learn, a package of plays pretty quickly. So I told him I'm ready to go. I would like to play. It was my preference to play in that game, and kudos to him for allowing me to do that.
How much of that was obviously you want to play every year, but like you just don't want to miss games anymore?
Yeah, it was a goal of mine, playing every game, suit up for every game, and finish every game, and so that was important to me.
Was your knee getting cranky on you during the game? What was going on?
I'm fine. It was just a little, stuff that goes on during the game.
Is there a feeling that it's very exciting, obviously, that you won the NFC West, but there's still a long way to go, and you want to keep cycling?
Think you're talking to you?
Me? I don't know. Yeah, I think obviously winning the division is very important. It's a big step for us, and but to your point, I think everybody knows where we want to be, and we know that each week you have to bring your best ball. We're going to get everybody's best shot, so the standards got to continue to rise, and practice meetings, and then obviously for the 3 hours on Sunday.
Trent, sorry to put you in a bad spot.
No, you good.
But there's talk of like, well, Brock could be MVP, and Christian could be MVP.
I know you're not asking me that question. We might as well go to the next one. You're not about to put me in that one.
Hey, he's got my vote.
What's your case for Brock? Let's put it this way: what does it mean to have two MVP candidates?
I mean, it means the offense is playing really well. I mean, we got the best running back in the NFL, so for him to get MVP consideration, I mean, I think that's his just due. And same way with Brock. Brock's been playing his butt off, so for him to be in the conversation as a teammate, I couldn't be more proud of both of these guys. And my job is to try to continue to help them have success. And I mean, who cares? Long as we can bring that trophy back to Santa Clara, that's all that's all I'm worried about.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Quest for Corey. Hell yeah. And you know what? It almost seemed like Trent was getting a little emotional talking about that. You know what I mean? Like he just wants everybody to get it. Oh, here's Brock. Not wearing a hat. For the record, he's not wearing a hat.
Yeah. I mean, I'd never had one before, so when I got hit, I probably could have, popped up with someone, to grab my arm and pull me up, but I was like, all right, yeah, this is my first time having it. Just based off of what my teammates and guys that I've played with, how they explained the stinger, I was like, this is definitely how I'm feeling. It was on my left side, so I just laid there for a sec, sort of let it, calm down and stuff, and then was able to get up, go to the tent, and then from there I got better. Literally, as time went on, it just started going away. Mm-hmm. And that's why I was able to get back in there mid-drive. So. Yeah, I did, but at that point, I'm just more concerned about my body and stuff. So that was cool, hearing the support from everybody. It was pretty cool.
So much has been said about Christian. I don't know if you run out of stuff, but I mean, when it comes to his toughness, he plays real bleak, and just as much as he touches the ball, the punishment he takes. I mean, have you learned to appreciate, kind of his ruggedness? Maybe this season just since you've been around him?
Yeah. I'm the guy that hands him the ball off, and then I turn back and watch, sort of what he does, bouncing off guys, making cuts, twisting off guys when you got all these guys holding on to him. So I just see, the beating that he takes and just his grit to continue to drive his legs and get extra yards and inches, and then goes off to the sideline and he's immediately, using Theraguns and moving his body, just nonstop moving. And so, but we all respect it, man. Like he's the guy that does it all. And then we put him out in the slot and throw him a ball, and he just does everything. He's smart.
This game.
And so, like I've said it before, man, we definitely, look up to him and his toughness, and he sets the standard and we follow his lead. Yeah, yeah. I mean, when he does it, it still sort of blows my mind. But at the same time, I'm like, that's Christian. He's done that time and time again. And to see him continue to do that and then get back in the huddle and then go run a route and catch the ball and have an explosive, it's like, dude, this is crazy. So definitely thankful and blessed to be playing with him.
What's your case for him? Debo, he's obviously wide open for the touchdown. The next one to McCaffrey, the deep one, he was also very wide open. Is that one where you are trying not to miss him? Like, do you have to, when someone's that open, like,
Yeah.
gauge a little different?
Yeah, I mean, it was sort of just like a off schedule play, a bounce out of the pocket, and then I see him go down the field. And at that point, I didn't know, is he going to continue to run straight? Is he turning to me? And so I just sort of put it up in the air, and man, he did a good job tracking it down, catching it, and then getting up and scoring. So sort of a tough moment right then and there of what to do with where the ball should be, but we got it done.
Rob, you just gave a great description of Christian and what he means to the team. What's your case for him to be MVP?
Dude, I think Christian should be MVP. I really do believe that. He does everything for us. He runs the ball well, can catch the ball. He does everything. And so, in my eyes, that's an MVP. Great team. A great team around me and guys willing to make plays and stuff. So I'm trying to do my part and help our team win. And I'm very honored to hear it. But I think we just have an MVP team overall. So, yeah.
Could you imagine coming back here for the Fiesta Bowl, winning, coming back here to play against the Cardinals tonight, winning? I mean,
Yeah.
It's some kind of hard to even think about from where you come from.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a special game for me. Obviously coming home and stuff. I came back here for the Fiesta Bowl, but that was in COVID. So there wasn't that many people watching, just family and friends. But now to come back and have a whole stadium and it felt like a game that in high school I'd come and watch the Cardinals and felt like that. Now I'm playing on that field. It was so cool. So definitely something that I'll look back on in life and be very thankful for.
How many folks you have today?
I don't know the number. Yeah, I only got tickets just for my family, just because there's so many people in my life, hit me up for all that stuff. It was crazy. So I just stuck with my family, but I know a lot of people in my life that came, and I'm very thankful for them and their support.
Did you have to play your parents that were okay right away? Or when the first chance you could, popped up all right?
Yeah, I haven't talked to them yet. So, but I mean, they saw me go back in that drive and then score a touchdown and stuff. So I'm sure they know I'm good.
Did it feel like business as usual once you got back in there? I mean, you did find Christian in the end zone. It's like, okay, we're back.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to go in there like acting like it was a movie scene and all that stuff happened. It was more about, all right, I'm back in here. Like, let's actually read out the defense. What are we trying to do? And that's what we were trying to do. Just put up points, and saw Christian in the end zone on a play and got it done.
Rob, this team has a big picture in mind, but how do you go about the mindset of just celebrating these milestones along the way with the NFC West crown?
Yeah. I mean, it's easy, to get caught up on, all right, we have to do this, the big goal, the big picture, and we should always have that in mind. But man, I think all of us, we don't want to just get to the end and miss out on the whole process. We're still trying to enjoy the season, the games, the little moments. I think guys here have played long enough and they understand, how to do that. And then obviously lock in, we're on the team that we're supposed to be playing next, so enjoying the little moments and things like that. But, obviously it's the next game up and we got to win.
This is cheesy, so I apologize in advance, but you said you didn't want it to feel like a movie scene. Does this last year ever feel a little bit like a movie today?
I mean, if you just look at the whole grand scheme of it, right, being drafted last and all that, I mean, I guess people could start saying stuff about movies and stuff. But man, for me, I'm just taking it one day at a time. I'm playing football. I've dreamed of being able to play in the NFL, and I got a great team around me, and that's just where I'm at, and just trying to enjoy every day.
Rudy.
Out there, Harry Puma, science out there.
Yep.
Anything that you want to say to the Valley and just like how special it is to you?
Yeah, I mean, to come home and have everybody, from high school, Perry and Queen Creek, Gilbert, to come to the game and support like they have, and it means everything to me. I've always dreamed of being able to come home and play in front of everybody, and just because of how much I know that they have my back and support me, and so I hope I was able to give them a good game, and I appreciate all that they've done for me in my life.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Mooney Ward's our last one.
We got Mooney Ward up next. Oh shoot, I gotta sign off. the show starts.
Podium in a long time.
I guess.
At what point did you think that you'd be able to play in this game?
I knew all along I was playing. You know what I'm saying? Just had to take a couple days off to get my legs back underneath me, and I think by like Thursday when I was working out with the trainers and everything, I was like, yeah, I'm for sure gonna go. A lot of people was telling me rest, because they thought the Cardinals was a lesser opponent, but I didn't think about it like that. I know they're a division opponent that was gonna play us hard, so I was like, I had to come out here and do my thing.
You almost feel a little fresher. I mean, people was just saying you look like him taking.
Yeah, most definitely. I had fresh legs, man. I missed all of the Seahawks game outside of 3 or 4 plays, and I didn't practice at all to Friday, and Friday kind of like a walkthrough. So I really didn't run full speed all week, or dating back to last Sunday against the Seahawks. So definitely fresh legs helped me out a lot. It mean everything, man. I had a big smile on my face, probably for the whole first half after that touchdown, man. Great. I feel like I made a great play, man. Thank God, first of all, 2 picks, first time they ever happened in my career, even high school and college and junior college. So, I'm definitely happy and thankful for that.
You said a couple weeks ago that you wanted to take the pass defended and turn them into interceptions. What have you been doing differently to make that happen?
Just working, being on the judge, and this week I caught some balls from Sam Darnold, you know what I'm saying, from a quarterback that throw the ball hard, you know what I'm saying. It's different when a quarterback throwing the ball to you rather than your coach throwing the ball to you, you know what I'm saying. It's a different spin on it. So caught some balls from Sam Darnold, and probably gonna do that every week now, for sure. Yeah, so it was cover 3, tight end 85 McBride. I saw him kind of like running over. If he would have continued to go, I would have to let him go. But as soon as he sat down, like he turned into my man. And as soon as he sat down, I kind of like I just drove on and kind of threw the ball kind of late. You know what I'm saying? I caught it and I didn't break stride. I think I just said I kind of knew all along. But Thursday kind of like guaranteed it for me. Oh, you talking about when I caught the ball? Oh, as soon as I caught it, you know what I'm saying? I saw nothing but the end zone. So, I almost want to win. That's all. That's all. I feel like I was sliding though. All my teammates told me I was moving, so I was running pretty fast. Nah. Once I'm out there, you out there. You got to be 100%.
Yeah.
If you, you know what I'm saying, show them you hurt, they're gonna try to target you a little bit more. So I was out there. I feel like I felt good all day.
Last week, some of your defensive teammates were talking about we have not scored a touchdown on defense.
Yeah.
I mean, that seemed to be a big deal to you guys.
Yep.
I mean, we're guys like, thank you.
Yeah. Coach Wilson emphasizing that all year, man. Score on D, and thankful to God that I was the first defensive player to get us a touchdown this season, man. Like I said, it feel good, real good feeling. I got to stay humble, keep working, and try to get better and better. Nah, I never scored in my career. Nope.
Oh wow.
Not even much high school. Nope. High school, junior college, Division I. Pop Warner. I played 1 year. I was quarterback Pop Warner, so I scored almost every game Pop Warner. So hopefully this is not my last one. In the NFL. The Wolves. Who's the Wolves?
All right.
Berglund.
All
Berglund
right.
is like a neighborhood in Macomb, Mississippi. It's where I'm from. Berglund, BRUGLUND. Berglund. Pop Warner, what, first, second grade? She 6, 7, 8, something like that. I don't know. It was a long time ago though.
I'm out of here. We're gonna end this. I'm gonna start up the other one. The game. Oh, I need to start this up. Yep. I'll see you over there. Thanks everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody. See you soon.